Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, it's time. Please settle down. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Please chant along internally as we chant.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Yes, now we'll be moving into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now let's place our Panchapatrams in front of us. Please bring your Panchapatram and place it in front of you. Now let's bring our right hand into the Gokarna Mudra. Pour Nudharani of water into your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swada. Drink another Udharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another Udharani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swada. Rinse your right hand. And now with the base of your right hand thumb from the right to left, wipe your upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now, let's enter into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution for today's Nithyananda Yoga and for your entire day as well. So now just sit with your eyes closed. Place your right hand on your left hand and both of your hands on your right thigh. Now close your eyes and start to visualize what you want to manifest today, what you want to set as your declaration. Now visualize that manifesting, not just that you want it to happen, but visualize that manifesting in your inner space. And from this powerful space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dutiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinsatitame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatah Khande Neroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Martamane Yavaharike प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् अनुराधानक्षत्र शिवयोग तैतुलकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयानगीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणधीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु शपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवच्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्नपीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now, please take an uddharani of water and rinse your hand. Om apaupasprishyam. Yes. Now, please place your panchapatram uddharani away from you And let's all be standing. Let's all stand up. No skin, no muscle, just complete bones. Now slowly start to move your body. Move your hands, move your legs. Move your fingers, move your toes. Move every part of your body. Now slowly start to increase the intensity of the movement of your body. Feel that your hands, your legs, each are independent, moving in its own direction. Don't have any sort of restlessness, any sort of stiffness. Just be intense.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Just stand. Stop moving your body completely. Just stand with your hands by your side. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Just focus on completely relaxing your entire body. Feel your heart rate slowly settling down. Yes, now you can slowly open your eyes, and we are going to be continuing with the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So let's all settle down on our yoga mats and get started with the next asanas. Yes, so the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is going to be Midaki Pavasana. So now in Midaki Pavasana 2, let's first get into a seated position on our heels. So let's all come on to our heels. Please come on to your heels and now stretch your hands in front of you. Stretch your hands in front of you and now interlace your fingers. Stretch your hands in front of you and interlace your fingers. Now take your hand to the right side and stretch it all the way back. Pull your hands as back as possible. This is Midaki Pavasana. So focus on stretching your hands as much as possible. Pull your hands as much as possible. Relax your shoulder, loosen your shoulder, and pull your hand all the way behind. You can lean forward as much as you want, but try to keep your elbows straight. That's what's going to pull your shoulders. That's what's going to pull your hands and stretch your shoulders. Now raise up. Yes, now raise up, slowly raise up, and you can also perform on the opposite side. Now let's take our hands to the left side. Interlace your fingers and then take it to the left and pull it all the way behind as back as possible. Let's stay here for a few moments, giving our shoulders a nice stretch. Make sure to breathe. Don't raise your hips off the ground. Kailasa male side. Some of you are lifting your hips off the ground. You have to keep yourself on your heels. Make sure you're continuing to be seated on your heels as you stretch. Don't lean forward. Don't lean forward in the sense, don't lift your body up. Be seated on your heels, but at the same time, pull your hands back as much as possible. Stay here for a few moments. Give your shoulders a nice stretch. In this asana, we are going to visualize our body is being purified completely. Visualize that your body is being purified. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through your nostrils as deeply as you can. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाय जाई।
Yes, now raise up. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Virasana. So now in Virasana, as we are seated on our heels, keeping your hands on your knees, slightly slide the heels outside of the hip. So you're not going to sit on the ground, but just bring the heels to the side. Continue to keep your hands on your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And visualize all of the patterns of fear that you have. Breaking all of these patterns. So any pattern related to fear that you have, visualize that and visualize that you are breaking that pattern, you are completing that pattern. Continue to inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And now pull your stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale and exhale completely. When you exhale, pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. So as we are performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale as deeply as you can and exhale completely. And when you exhale completely, pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Internally, continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाय जाई।
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, which is Shyenasana. So for Shyenasana, let's all partner up. For Shyenasana, let's all partner up. So all of you can get into a partner and we are going to be doing an inverted asana where I'm going to now give the instructions. So all of you can see first how to perform Shenasana, and then after that get into the asana as well. So first is placing our hands nice and firm under our shoulders. Don't place your hands too wide, don't place your hands too close. Make sure it is at shoulder level. Okay, so first step. Second step is raise your knees up, and now you're going to kick your legs as high as you can with all of your force. Lean forward and kick your legs up, and your partner should hold your legs. So this is the first step. And then once you're in this position, your partner can hold your legs and allow you to slowly lower yourself down. Excuse me, sorry. So if you're strong enough, you can push yourself back up. Otherwise, your partner can lower your legs down once you come down. So if you're strong enough, if you're able to, you can also, your partner can hold your legs. You can give it a little push and rise back up. Otherwise, if you're not able to come up, then lower your legs down. So go down, lower your legs down, and again you can kick your legs up into the position. So let's all give this a try. Yes. Come on, Kailasa Salem, male side. ரெண்டு பேரா சேர்ந்து நீங்க பண்ணலாம். Come on, Kailasa LA. Good. Jaradaya, that's good. Kailasa Kashi. See, you should not lift the entire leg from the bottom. Saumika Ma can kick her legs up and then you should take your legs up. Otherwise, it will become too difficult for you to raise her legs all the way up. So Ma can kick her legs, and then you can, when she kicks, you should support her to raise her legs all the way up. Yes. Yes, good. Kailasa LA, male team, that's good. Sadashiva Mayaya, that's good. Give it a try. Come on. Danielaya, maybe you can support him from the side so that when he kicks his legs up, you can hold his legs as well. Yes, Jaradaya, that's good. Good. Kailasa Malaysia, male team, that's good. Yes, Paratatwaya, that's good. Maybe you can partner up where so that you can hold his, so Ayya can hold your legs and you can hold his legs. It'll be easier to go down and come up. Yes, Saumyama, that's a good idea. Kailasa Kashi, Saumyama, that's a good idea. You can try that as well. Walk your hands a bit closer to the wall, Ma. Walk your hands a little bit closer to the wall so that... So as you raise your leg up, you can also bring your hands closer as well. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a hawk in our inner space. Continue to breathe in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. And internally, we'll chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतनृत्य च स्थितौ नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा पुनः संस्पृशेत् शयनासनं भवति.
Yes. So continue to stay as partners. We are not done. There's one more asana that we are going to be doing. Continue to stay as partners. The next asana is going to be Pincha Mayurasana. So in Pincha Mayurasana, first is bringing our forearms to the ground. Bring your forearms and elbow to the ground. First step, bring your forearms and elbows to the ground. You can keep your hands, your fingers nice and wide apart, or you can keep it closed, whichever will be comfortable. You can try it out as you perform the asana once we are done showing. And you can also see if keeping your hands apart or keeping your hands together is comfortable. So you can do it both ways. Now once you get into this position, make sure your hands are firm. You should not move your hands. So even if you're because of the skin, if you're able to move your hands back and forth, push your hands forward and lock it to the ground. So push your hands forward, make sure your hands are nice and firm. Next step, raise your knees up. Raise your knees up. And now once again, kick your legs. Your partner is going to hold your legs. Keep your legs up. This is Pincha Mayurasana. Let's all give this a try. Yes, good. Jaradaya, that's good. Yes, Kailasa Kashi Samyama, that's good. Come on, Kailasa Salem. Kailasa Salem female side. எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க ரெண்டு பேரை சேர்ந்து கூட நீங்க பண்ணலாமா. தனியா பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களால பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா இப்பதான் கத்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஸோ அதனால நீங்கள் வந்து ரெண்டு பேராக சேர்ந்து நீங்கள் வந்து ஒருத்தவங்க வந்து காலை பிடிச்சிட்டு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி இன்னொருத்தவங்க நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். குட். ஜெரடயா, கேமரியா, தட்ஸ் குட். கமான் சதாசிவாத்மயா, கிவ் திஸ் அ ட்ரை. Even Robert Aya is trying, that's good. Yes, Ma Vamadeva, that's good. That's the position. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a peacock as we perform. And once you have done, make sure your partner also gets a chance. Good, Ma Vamadeva, that's good. Once you do, make sure your partner also gets a chance to do. கைலாசா சேலம் ஐயா, சி உங்க கை வந்து ஃப்ளாட்டா தரையில இருக்கணும். நீங்க வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து சரியா வைக்கல. உங்க கை வந்து சரியா வச்சுட்டு ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அந்த மாதிரி தான் இருக்கணும் உங்க கையை. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to be continuing to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरस्पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं औक्कुटगर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्.
Yes, now let's all settle down. Please be seated on your yoga mat. Let's take a moment to catch our breath. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply for a few moments. Sit in a comfortable position. You can all come back to your yoga mats. Now we'll move into the next asana, which is Godohikasana. Now let's all come on to our toes. Come on to your toes, raise your heels up. Keep your knees up. And now make a fist of your hands. So make both of your hands into fists and place them on your respective knees. In this asana, we are going to visualize a cow in our inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
Yes. The next asana we are now moving into is Ushtrasana 4. Now in Ushtrasana 4, we are all going to be standing up. Please come on to your feet. Now in Ushtrasana 4, in a standing position, we are now going to slowly take a deep breath and raise your hands all the way up. Take a deep breath, raise your hands all the way up. And now keep your hands separated with the palms facing each other. Keep your hands separated with your palms facing each other. Now raise your feet up and stand on your toes. In your inner space, visualize a camel and gaze towards your third eye. Gaze up towards your third eye. And raise your head upward as well. So raise your head upward as well. You won't be seeing the ceiling, but you have to be gazing at your third eye. Your head alone is just tilted upward. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can through your nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उत्तरासनं भवति.
Slowly come down onto your feet and now bring your hands back down to your sides. The next asana we are moving into is Tadasana 2. Now once again, taking a deep breath, let's raise our hands all the way up and bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Bring your hands up, palms together into the Namaskara Mudra. And visualize a mountain in your inner space. Once again, tilt your head up and gaze towards the ceiling. Tilt your head up and gaze up towards the ceiling. Continue to inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka as deeply as you can. And internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानत् सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्पत्नीपति प्रिया.
Keep your hands there. Keep your hands up. Let's continue to keep our hands up as we now move into the next asana, which is Talasana. In Talasana, continue to stand with your feet flat, keeping your hands extended up. Now just separate the palms. Separate the palms and face the palms upward. Gaze forward. Keep your palms up. Gaze forward. Visualize a palm tree in your inner space internally. And continue to inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka as deeply as you can and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक हाथ ऊंचे राखवाथी अर्धताड़ासन था यछे.
Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Kulala Chakrasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to remain standing. And now raise your arms to the side, parallel to the ground. And start swinging your hands forward in a circular motion. Swing your hands forward in a circular motion and repeat this again and again. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a potter's wheel. Keep rotating forward and then you can rotate backwards also. And in this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अस्तु प्रसार्य भ्रामणं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Panjhasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in a standing position. Now, you're going to first stand tall on your toes. Come onto your toes. Keep your spine straight. And now you're going to keep your hands crossed over your chest. Cross your hands and hold your opposite arms. Hold your opposite arms and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a caged bird being released. In this asana, Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेद्भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपर्यष्टिं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Now relax. The next asana is Ardha Chandrasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue standing and keep your left foot against your right knee. Stand on your right leg and take your left foot and keep it against your right knee. And bring your palms together in front of your heart center. And gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize the moon in your inner space and have the balance. Every asana requires both stability, comfortability, and balance. So make sure you are stable and at the same time comfortable. Your knees should be straight. The knee which you're standing on should be straight. Yes. So in this asana, perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through your mouth. Inhale deeply through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale. Also in this asana, we are also going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is inhaling, exhaling, and pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as in as you can. You should perform the Uddiyana Bandha while you are in the asana. Okay, and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊर अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. आष्ट इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यम्. अर्धचन्द्रं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Sankhvasana. Now in this asana, you're going to bring one heel to your opposite hip. So you can bring your right heel to your left hip. Stand on your left leg and bring your right heel to your left hip. And now slowly you're going to sit down. You're going to sit down to a squatting position. Sit down as much as you can and stand up and alternate your legs. Sit down as much as you can, stand up, and then alternate your legs. Keep sitting down, sit down completely. Try to come up without your hands. Try to sit and stand without your hands. Once you sit and stand up, then alternate your legs. You can do it if you first had your left leg on your right thigh and went down and came up, then you can switch. You can alternate and sit down with your other leg. Yes, come on, everybody do. Feel the nice exercise in your thighs. And in this asana, you should visualize yourself as an arrow to Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow. Visualize yourself as an arrow. Nicely sit down all the way. Sit down all the way and stand up. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is inhaling through your mouth. Inhale as deep as you can through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and your japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिष्ठसन् पार्श्विना इतरजङ्घा प्रदेशे सम्पीड्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थितव्यम् इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यं शङ्क्वासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. How many of you felt a nice feeling in your thighs? Okay, if you felt a burning in your thighs, then you did it properly. Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Ardha Talasana. So in this asana, you're going to stand with your spine straight and raise one hand above your head. Raise your right hand above your head and gaze forward. In this asana, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through your mouth as deep as possible and hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your nose. Inhale through your mouth, hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक हात ऊंचे राखवाथी अर्धताड़ासन थाय छे.
Okay, so now let's move on to the next asana. The next asana is Virabhadrasana 2. So in this asana, you're going to stand tall and begin with stepping your left foot backwards and right foot forward. Step your right foot forward and left foot backwards. Now slowly bend your right leg and bring your thighs parallel to the ground. Bend your right leg and bring your thighs parallel to the ground. Your knees should be in a 90 degrees position. Open up your hips. You can step forward. Your legs can be wide apart. And go down. Nicely go down. Bring your hips all the way down. Bend your knees. Okay. And then you're going to extend your arms out in the front and back and gaze forward. This is Virabhadrasana. Yes, some of you are still not going down. Make sure that you're going down as much as possible. Down, 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 go lower. You should go as low as you can. Only then the full effect of this asana you will receive the benefit of the asana. Go down. Yes, go as much as you can. And extend your arms in the front and back. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra, one of the ferocious forms of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Okay, you can now relax and let's go to the next asana. The next asana is Parshva Konasana. So let's begin with Virabhadrasana again. So with the same foot, step your right foot forward and your left foot backwards. Now from Virabhadrasana, you're going to bend forward. Bend forward, bringing your right hand down. So because your right foot is forward, bring your right hand down inside of your leg. Don't bring your hand outside. Bring your right hand down to the ground inside of your leg, inside of your right leg. And your left heel, make sure that it stays on the ground. Open up your chest and your left hand, put it all the way up to the sky. And in this asana, open up your hips. Open up your hips, open up your chest. Don't round your back. Do not bend your back. Open up. Open your chest, open your hips. And gaze towards the sky. Also in this asana, make sure that your knees are nicely bent. This is not Trikonasana. You are not doing Trikonasana. Make sure that you are in Virabhadrasana, so your knees are completely bent. Bend your knees. Your right knee, which is forward, bend your knee nicely, and then place your right hand inside of your right leg and extend your left arm all the way up to the sky. And gaze towards the sky. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay, now relax. Now in this asana, the next asana is Parivritta Trikonasana. Okay, so now again you're going to step your left foot forward and right foot back, but this time don't bend your knees. Bring your right foot forward and left foot back. This time don't bend your knees. And now in this asana what you're going to do is you're going to take your left hand and twist all the way. Take your left hand and twist all the way and bring your left hand outside of your right leg. So step your right leg forward, left leg back, and then take your left hand and bring it all the way outside of your right leg. And extend your other hand up to the sky. Extend your right hand up to the sky. So you're going to bring your left hand to your right leg. So cross your body, bring your left hand to your right leg and bend all the way down. Bring it to the outside of your leg and your right hand extend it all the way up to the sky and gaze to the sky. In this asana, make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Virabhadrasana 3. So in this asana, what you're going to do is you're going to stand on your right foot and extend your leg backwards and both your arms forwards, so your whole body is parallel to the ground. So first stand on your right leg and extend your left leg behind and bring your body forward, your hands stretched out parallel to your ears, and make sure that your whole body is parallel to the ground. Gaze towards the ground. Yes, come on, everybody try. So first stand on your right foot and then slowly bend forward. If you bend forward, you will see automatically your leg will go up. Bend as much as you can forward. Bend forward as much as you can. Keep your left leg parallel to the ground. Nicely bend forward. Don't have the fear that you will fall. Complete with that fear and nicely bend down. Bend as much as you can down and try to stretch your legs, your left leg behind you. In this asana, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through your mouth as deep as possible, hold your breath as long as possible, and exhale through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Vama Padasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in a standing position. And now from Veerabhadrasana, you're going to come to a standing position and continue to stand on your right leg and bring your left leg, raise your left leg parallel to the ground with your toes pointing upwards. Stand on your right leg and lift your left leg and bring your left leg parallel to the ground. Bring your left leg parallel to the ground and make sure that your toes are pointing upwards, and keep your hands by your side. Keep your hands by your side. So you have to keep your leg upright using the muscles in your thighs. Using the muscles in your thighs, you have to keep your leg upright. You cannot support your leg with your hands. If you're not able to do, then you can take the help of your hands. But if you're able to do not take the support of your hands and keep your hands by your side. And one of the most important thing, make sure that your knees are straight. So your right knee should also be straight. Your left knee should also be straight. So even if it is stretching, if it is hurting, continue to be in the position. Continue to be in the asana and try to bring your knees as straight as possible. So come on, raise your legs. Everyone raise your leg, raise your left leg and bring your left leg parallel to the ground. Make sure that your knees are straight. Do not bend your knees. Even if your knees are bent, slowly straighten them out. If you're able to do it without your hands, it is good. If you're not able to do, then you can hold your feet with your hands. Bring your feet as high as possible. Your legs should be parallel to the ground. Your legs should be parallel to the ground. Lift, Kailasa, Salem, Panunga. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पग पूर्व भानी डाबो करी डाबे पगे उभा रहे वूते वामपादासन कहे वाय छे.
Now relax. Continue to be in a standing position. The next asana is Matantara Vrikshasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to stand on your right foot, continue to stand on your right leg, and bring your left leg against your right knee. Keep the sole of your left foot against your right knee and bring your palms together in front of your heart center and gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize yourself as a tree, and balance is very important. Hold your balance. You can gaze to the nose at an object in the ground. You can look at an object in your yoga mat. Keep your gaze fixed on a point. Yes, so in this asana, perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलमा जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे वूते मतांतरनु वृक्षासन कहे वाय छे.
Okay, now relax. Continue to remain in a standing position. Now, the next asana is Kamasana. So in this asana, you're going to stand and bring your left foot to your right hip. Stand on your right leg and bring your left foot to your right hip. And now slowly bend down. Bend all the way down. Bend your knees and come all the way down. And you're going to touch your little fingers to the ground. Only your little fingers. Touch your little fingers to the ground. Touch your little fingers to the ground and gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize yourself embodying the pure, unconditional love in your inner space. And also you should feel your thighs burning. If you do the asana correctly, you should feel your thighs stretching. Yes, come on, everybody do. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, KAILASA Kashi, KAILASA Salem. In this asana, continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. and exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीयकम अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Vimanasana. So in this asana, now from a standing position, you're going to place your left foot, continue to stand on your right leg and place your left foot above your right thigh. Place your left foot above your right knee. And now slowly bend your right foot down. And bring your hips to your knee level. Bend your right foot, right leg, and bring your hips to your knee level. Keep your hands on the respective thighs. This asana is Vimanasana. So come on, let's begin. First, begin with standing on your right leg and take your left foot and bring it on top of your right knee. And then bend down. Bend, bend, bend. Go down, go down, go down. Bend your knee. KAILASA LA. KAILASA Malaysia. Bend all the way down. You should bend so much that your hips are at your knee level. Bend how much ever you can. Bend down, bend as much as you can. Visualize yourself as an ancient Hindu aircraft, as a Vimana. Visualize yourself as a Vimana. Let's all do this together for 5 seconds. Let's all do it together. So stand on your right leg and bring your left leg to your right knee. And then go all the way down. Bend your right knee and go all the way down, 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 down. And let's hold. Let's hold for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Let's do it again. Take your left leg and keep it on your right knee and bend down. Bend as much as you can. Give it your all. Bend your right knee. Try to bring your hips to your knee level. So bend, 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 bend. And let's hold. Let's hold for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय तम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय तिष्ठेत् विमानासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. Maybe you can shake your legs Loosen out your legs. Okay. So now let's go to the next asana. The next asana is Ardha Padasana. So now stand and stand on your right leg. We are still performing the sequence, so don't change your leg. Don't change your leg. Make sure that you're only following the leg that we are saying. We are still in the sequence. We will be doing all these asanas on the other side also. So the next asana is Ardha Padasana. In this asana, stand on your right leg again and keep the sole of your left foot against your right knee. Stand on your right leg and keep your left foot on your right knee. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center. Do not bring your foot close to your perineum. Your foot should be on your knee. That's a different asana. Make sure that your foot is on your knee. Do not put it on your thigh. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभारहिने डावा पगने फनजमना पगनाधीचना उत्तरना भागमा अडाडी राखवीते अर्धपादासन कहेवाय छे.
Okay, now relax. Let's all go to the next asana. The next asana is Uttita Trivikramasana. So in this asana, come together as partners. Come together as partners. And now what you're going to do is you're going to stand on your right leg. Continue to stand on your right leg and you're going to lift your left leg. Lift your left leg and you can make your partner hold your left leg. And now you're going to lift your left leg all the way up to the sky. So your partner can push your leg all the way up and help your partner to lift the leg all the way up to the sky. And hold on to your foot with both the hands. So let's all try this together. Come together as partners. If you don't have a partner, then you can maybe use the wall. If you don't have a partner, you can use the wall. So make your partner hold your leg. Stand on your right leg and make your partner hold your left leg. And now slowly lift your leg, lift your partner's leg all the way up. Yes, come on, KAILASA, Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi. Saumyamma, you should stay in the asana. Stay in the asana and slowly lift your leg more and more. Saumika Mama, you can lift. Yeah, lift. Kailasa LA. Yes, Camry, yeah, good. Lift more. Kailasa LA, Sadashima, yeah. Ma, Vamadeva, Kailasa LA, good ma. Open up your hips. Open up your thighs, open up your hips. It is only your intention. Drop the impossibility that you're not flexible, your leg cannot go up. If you just drop your impossibility itself, it will immediately reflect in your body. Just need to drop your impossibility and give the instruction to your body. After all, it is just a muscle. Instruct your muscle to stretch. Yes, so in this asana, if you have finished, let your partner, you can help your partner now. Lift. You can even open up your hips by catching your knee and hugging your knee. Pull your knee close in. You can catch your knee with your hands and you can pull your knee towards your chest to open up your hips, open up your thighs. And then slowly your partner can help push your legs and straighten them slowly. Yes, Kailasa LA male team, good. Keep trying. Kailasa Salem பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? கைலாச சேலம் நீங்கள் வந்து சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. உங்களோட பார்ட்னரை கூப்பிட்டு உங்களோட பார்ட்னர் வந்து உங்களோட காலை புஷ் பண்ணலாம் மேலே. You can do this with your partner because sometimes when it's by yourself, you don't push yourself. So your partner can push. It'll be easier if your partner pushes you. And you will see that slowly your body does listen. When you drop the impossibility and drop the pattern that you cannot do, drop the inferior inner image that you're carrying, just dropping the impossibility, you will see that your body will stretch, your muscles will listen to you. So stretch and breathe in the asana. continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through your mouth as deep as possible, hold your breath for as long as possible, and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana 2. So in this asana, now again come together with your partner, and this time you're going to, last time you brought your legs to the front. This time you're going to raise your legs from the back. So come together with your partner. And now stand on your right leg and take your left leg behind you, and you're going to pull your left leg all the way back and bring your left leg close to your head. Bring your left foot on top of your head. Push, 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 push your partner's leg. Kailasa LA male team. Catch your partner's leg, catch your partner's knee and push. Push your partner's knee so that your partner's leg slowly goes up all the way. Pull your leg as much as you can. Arch your back and bring your foot on top of your head. Yes, come on, everybody try Kailasa LA, Kailasa Kashi, Kailasa Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa LA, Vamadeva ma. Yes ma, pull, pull, pull. Arch your back ma, don't bend your back. Arch your back. Arch your back and try to pull your legs as much as you can. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, keep trying. Keep trying, keep trying. You can even open up your legs to the side. You can open up your legs to the side. In this asana, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Nataraja.
हलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Okay. Now everyone can relax and come back to our yoga mats. Come back to the standing position. The next asana is, the next is a karana, Lata Vrishchika Karana. So in this asana, in this karana, you can first look at the screen. So you're going to continue standing on your right foot with your knees bent and your toes outwards. Now bend your left knee and keep your heel behind your buttocks, the sole of your foot pointing upwards. Bend your left knee and keep your heel behind your buttocks, the sole of your foot pointing upwards. Now with your hands, keep your right hand next to your chest with your fingers pointed up. And extend your left arm out to the side. Yes, this is the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Okay, now relax. The next asana is Purna Padasana. In this asana, you're going to stand tall with your feet together, your hands by your side, and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बने पगे उभा रहे बूते पूर्णपादासन कहे वाय छे.
Okay, so now we are going to repeat the sequence on the other side. So begin by first, the next asana is Ardha Talasana. So in this asana, stand with your spine straight. Your left arm, this time take your left arm, raise your left arm all the way above your head. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक हाथ ऊंचे राखवाथे अर्धताड़ासन थाय छे.
The next is Virabhadrasana 2. So this time step your left leg forward. Step your left leg forward, your right leg back, and now bend your left leg as much as you can. Bring your thighs parallel to the ground. Bend, 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 bend nicely. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi, Aishwarya Ma, good. Bend your knee as much as you can. And bring your arms, extend your arms in front of you. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next, from Virabhadrasana. From Virabhadrasana, continue to have your legs in the same position. And now bring your left hand down. Bring your left hand down inside of your leg. Bring your left hand down, bend forward, bring your palms to the ground, inside of your leg, and then take your right hand and extend it all the way up to the sky. Bring your right palm next to your right leg, in the inside of your right leg. Make sure that your knees are bent. Do not straighten your knees. In this asana, your right knee will be bent. Sorry, your left knee will be bent. And gaze towards your right hand. Gaze towards your right hand all the way up to the sky. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now relax. Keep your legs in the same position. Your left leg forward and your right leg back. Now extend your arms to the side. And now you're going to bring your right hand outside, twist your body and bring your right hand all the way to the outside of your left leg. Extend your arms out and twist your body and bring your right hand at the outside of your left leg. Twist, twist, twist. Bring your hands all the way down, and in this asana, try to keep your knees straight. Do not bend your knees. Try to keep your knees as straight as possible. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, KAILASA Kashi, KAILASA Salem. Bend, 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 bend. Bend and keep your legs straight. Keep your right arm outside of your left leg. Your left arm extended all the way up to the sky and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka Inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Virabhadrasana 3. So in this asana, now stand on your left leg. Stand on your left leg and then extend your right leg backwards and bend your body forwards. Bring your arms straight, parallel to your ears, and bend as much as you can. Bend as much as you can and try to bring your body completely parallel to the ground. Bend forward. KAILASA Malaysia male team good. Bend as much as you can. Do not have the fear of falling. Bend as much as you can. Bring your body parallel to the ground. So raise your right leg. Let's do this asana together. So first stand and stand on your left foot, left leg, and bring your right leg back and bend your body forward, go down, 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 down. Let's stay for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Let's do it again. This time focus on trying to bring your body parallel to the ground. So stand on your left leg. Take your right leg behind and lean your body forward, lean your upper body forward. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and hold. Let's hold for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Okay. So with this, let's sit down. Come to a seated position and lay down on your back. Lay down on your back. Come to Shavasana. Relax every part of your body, your legs, your ankles, your hands, your arms, your back, your hips, your neck. Relax every part of your body. In the Shavasana, perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Visualize your energy, your life energy, the prana going from your base of the spine, your Mooladhara, all the way up to your navel center, your heart center, your throat center, your third eye, and leaving your body through the Sahasrara. Now slowly come back to your body. Shake your fingers, your toes, your hands, your feet. Slowly bring your feet, bend your knees, bring your legs to your chest, and roll yourself up and come to a seated position. Yes, so let's come to the end of today's yoga session. Please sit straight. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nitya.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityananda, all of you, after this powerful, intense the yoga, which we are into the Triti Vinyasa Krama. We are doing a 5-minute asana sequence. We already finished Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dviti Vinyasa Krama, and now we are into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So hope all of you are enjoying it, stretching yourself. We understand more and more you stretch yourself, more you become flexible with the body, even your mind bends, because mind and body are very much connected. So yoga is the best way to prepare yourself to receive that superconscious energy. So let's take a moment and share your experience of yoga, whether you were able to do some asanas which you were not able to do before, you had some breakthrough with the asanas, or even to day-to-day life, or any pattern that you broke. Take a moment and start sharing. Meanwhile, also let's get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, indeed. After the powerful yoga, the best thing you can do immediately is manifest the powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So when we bring our body to that high state of energy, then afterwards, being a channel for the cosmic energy to flow, that's the best thing, to bold that experience, make it permanent in your system. I want to welcome all the viewers here, all the participants here in the Zoom, Nithyanandam, to all of you. Also, all the YouTube viewers, welcome.
Yes.
Nithyanandam.
Welcome all of you once again. Yes. Let's get ready to enter and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As in Paramashiva reveals more than 463 asanas in Vedas and Agmas. So we'll be manifesting right now the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So we already have the picture ready for you. So you can go ahead and before that, let's understand, every time that you manifest the powers of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded or seeing any detail through blindfolded, you are, because all the powers starts from the oneness, you are growing oneness in you to receive that superconscious energy, which is ultimately the goal of every human life, to be in that space, merging with the cosmos itself. So this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to be in oneness with Swamiji. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. You can close your eyes, cover your eyes, requesting all of you, Ma Chakrarajavni, Ma Sugagyana, Ma Mahasatya Param Satya, one with the name YR, and we have Kyo Huang. Please switch on your cameras. Also requesting Ma Nathanapriya to get ready for the power manifestation. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Mahasatya, and Param Satya. Let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now with the blindfold, and let's prepare ourselves for the power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. Now, as you sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line, visualize Swamiji in your space, the sweetest form of Swamiji that you cherish in your space, and start to unclutch from every single thought. Just be in that restful awareness. Forget your worries. Forget any agitation, irritation that you feel. Just unclutch. And go on unclutching. As you unclutch, don't get carried away by any thoughts. Don't engage with any other thoughts. Just unclutch. Keep on unclutching. Any identity that you feel that you're holding on to, just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. To manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Now, let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with that restful awareness, with that unclutched space, let's enter into the power manifestation. The image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, you can open your eye bands, blindfolds, remove your blindfolds, open your eyes now. And with this deep restful awareness, with deep meditative space, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you as you are manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So please go ahead. Let us know what Swamiji revealed to you. And understand, every time that you manifest the power, see, the moment you are spending time with eyes closed, with oneness, automatically all your worries, you are getting away from the worries, the problems, any kind of problems, there is depression. The moment you are moving towards the oneness, automatically these things just drops off. And when you are moving towards the problems, you are getting away from the oneness. So again and again, bring back. So that's what Swami says. Again and again, start manifesting the powers to be in oneness, with Swamiji. So please go ahead and take a moment and share whatever details was revealed to you. And without any hesitation, remember, even you might have heard as a sound, it might have come as a visuals, image, even of a fraction of a second. So without any hesitation, let's go ahead and share. Yes, we have a lot of people watching on the YouTube. We have Joseph Raj who says, give emojis, namaskar, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
Okay, we have one sharing.
Yes, Mahasatya is sharing. Saw a silver square, feel like a temple with golden color inside, on the ground, like evening setting.
Yes,
Thank you for sharing.
And the moment you start manifesting the powers, it brings so much of healing, so much of health into your physical and mental body. So yes, we have one more sharing from Yan Hong says, the distant mountains, green trees and branches, grassland, small black dots, long animals. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
All right. So if you're still sharing, let us know. Just give me a couple of moments as we start into sharing the picture itself. All right. So this is the image that we had displayed. You can see a beautiful scenery. You can see two big giraffes. You can see the trees, mountain at far, even at the front on the right side. You can see small plants. Yes. And the clouds with different colors, white, black, blue, orange, red, gray. Yes, a lot of colors. Yes, so I saw a silver square, feel like temple with golden color. We definitely have the golden color, sure, and the cloud color. Even a little bit of grass color is somewhere close to the golden, like evening settings. Yes, it's about to, looks like it's about to reach the evening. Distant mountain, yes, we have the distant mountains, green trees and branches. Yes, definitely Grassland, yes, we have the grassland, small black dots. A lot of black dots are there, yes. And long animal as the giraffe itself, yes. Thank you all for taking part and manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yes, with this, we're going to move on to the next segment of the day. We're going to start this day of experiencing euphoria by understanding the workings of the
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us get ready and receive the powerful revelations from Swamiji on mind is an action. Requesting everyone to be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, so you're in a space of pure listening and restful awareness. The Swamiji is revealing these powerful truths.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly, the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things. I have tried many times. My experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say, no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement. I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully, and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want, I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem, only I had this problem. So we create an idea, I had abusive childhood, I had this, I had that, I did not have this when I was young, I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging, there is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live, that's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy who was sitting on the donkey, he stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run, run, run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes. So mind is an action. Whenever you want, you can stop it. Just like you walk, just like you move your hand, just like you open your eyes and close at your will, at your decision. In the same way, when you want, just decide and stop it. That's what Patanjali Swamiji was saying through Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. So cessation of mind is yoga. So let's enter into the internalization exercise, where you will be internalizing these powerful truths into your own life. The first thing, understand your problems. Any problems that you have are neither permanent nor impermanent. Your understanding about the problems are not right. Did you imagine the problems which you were thinking in the morning, early morning, contemplating, will leave your system, will leave your inner space? So any problem that arises, or that time you think that is it, that is the whole world, but it will leave your system. These are neither permanent, neither impermanent as you think.
Your idea about love, your idea about pain, your idea about attention, your idea about fear, your idea about worry, your idea about greed, your ideas, all these ideas are just floating. They are not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. They are all just floating. At that moment, when you experience them, you feel they are going to stay forever. You don't even think about the fact that they are going to leave your system. Even if you think, okay, this fear is going to get over, you might tell yourself that, but that's not your experience. So understand the key first. The first key you need to understand, first the truth you need to understand, your problems are not as you think. They are neither permanent nor impermanent as you think. If you think they are impermanent, they are not impermanent as you think. If you think they are permanent, they are not permanent as you think. Your ideas about your problems are not right.
So let's enter into the internalization exercise. First step, pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on a very simple problems and you forgot the very important problems in your life. Again, list down 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on simple problems. There were so many problems, simple problems, important problems, big problems. But you focused on the simple problems and you forgot the important problems in your life. So let's take a moment and write down 5 incidents from your own life. So we'll be projecting the slide for your reference. Let's prepare ourselves to enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes, now let us move to the second step. Look back into each of the incidents that you have written down and analyze how you got caught into small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. Many times we spend so much time, so much effort on things which actually don't yield any rewards, things which actually don't matter, and we miss life itself. We miss the important things in life. So let us look back into each of these incidents and analyze how we got caught into small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. Let's begin.
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax from this internalization exercise. And now let's jump into the power manifestation. And today we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So let's get ready, prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation. And before that, let's enter into the Sat Pramana for manifesting this science of remote vision. So this is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. And the verse goes as Vyomakam Swayam Atmanam Dhyaye Digbhir Anavratam Nirashraya Chit Shaktihi Sarupa Darshaye Tada. And the translation of this beautiful verse goes as concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomagara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. All right, so with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation round, where we'll be manifesting the power of seeing all the details through the remote vision, power of remote vision. We, the acharyas, will be looking at the image. And you'll be scanning the acharyas as which image, every single detail about the image that the acharya is looking at. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this power manifestation. Power of remote vision. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed. You can again open your eyes. And start to unclutch from every single thoughts. Go on unclutching from that restful awareness, that pure unclutched space. Just connect with Swamiji. Remember any sweet moment that you cherish with Swamiji. Be in oneness, complete completion. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now keep chanting the Mahavakya and start to scan the acharyas as the acharyas are looking at the image in front of us. Every single detail, whether the color, the form, the shapes, any object, particular items, just start to scan the object and every single detail in the picture. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So start sharing whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever was contained in the image the acharyas were looking at, the acharyas were discussing about. Share any details, any colors, shapes, any insights, any feelings you had, whatever you experienced, please let us know before we project the image for all of you to verify.
So please go ahead, take a moment and share. Yes, as Tech for the previous round was sharing that mind is nothing, not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you do not want, you can stop it. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. So all the people who are watching us on YouTube, you can start commenting, interacting with us, and let us know what was your revelation, especially for this power manifestation. Then we'll be entering into verification, where we'll be projecting your image. All right. So let's enter into the verification. We'll be projecting the image now. Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful, beautiful image of a butterfly. You can see the background is blur. You can see small flower plant, very small, just about at the very young birds. So with the green, small green leaves. Yes, the background color has the green, orange, gray, white. So yes. So if you have manifested this power, congratulate yourself for manifesting this power, the power of remote vision. All right. So with this, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the conscious access to the super conscious happening. Understand, the super consciousness is happening all the time, whether it is 10,000 years back, now, or 10,000 years after, or even before, or even after. It is happening. Only when consciously we access that super conscious happening, we ourselves establish ourselves in that super consciousness. It's not like only when at some time it happens, the super conscious is happening, and sometimes it doesn't happen. It's happening all the time, because that is beyond time itself. So even time is a concept of the mind. That superconscious happening is beyond time itself. So it is happening again and again, and has been happening. Only when we get conscious access to that superconscious happening, we ourselves realize that this is happening. So let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji, and let's prepare ourselves to understand, get the click understanding on this very topic, and we'll be also entering into the meditation as well.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts, leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu Swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, neighbor village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villages roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save, is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. thought patterns. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. The disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience-based, but not conscious-based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on Tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have a, then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of Swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in Swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God. Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. By the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others, then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls Yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind. Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know, you are thinking. So just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to, if you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth, let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internally is one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
Yes. So welcome all of you after this powerful meditation and revelation with Swamiji on the conscious access to the superconscious happening. Now, as you internalize this powerful truth, this is the right time when you start manifesting the powers, because only when you start internalizing the powerful truth in your cognition, in your being, that is reflected as a power manifestation, where you are able to move through the click that you have. You are able to move the powers. You are able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So today, as we are manifesting the power of remote vision, so let's prepare ourselves to enter into this round of power manifestation.
Yes. So let us all settle down. We're going to continue with the power of remote vision, seeing things which are in remote distance. Just by connecting to Swamiji, we're going to see the details of an image. The acharyas are going to gaze at an image, and we're going to keep looking at it as you scan the acharyas and receive the details about the image the acharyas are looking at.
So take a moment. You can even close your eyes if you need, and if you can open eyes. With eyes open also, you can manifest the power of remote vision and connect with Swamiji, so that you are able to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Only through the oneness, the power starts manifesting into your being. Ma Shuklandran says, can you repeat? I got distracted. Okay, so we are entering into the power of remote vision. So we, the acharyas, will be looking at the image, and you will be scanning the acharyas and seeing every detail of the image that the acharyas are looking at, whether the items, the colors, the actual object, or anything which is in the picture itself, or anything even related to the picture. So we will not be projecting with the image. Acharyas will be looking at the image, and through the power of Duradrashti, which is the remote vision, you'll be manifesting this power. So let's get ready to enter into this power manifestation. So sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line and connect with Swamiji. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. And as you bring your awareness to the third eye, see through your third eye light radiating, and immense deep connection through the light, through the third eye, which is beyond time and space. And ask Swamiji to reveal about every details of the picture that the acharyas are looking at. With a strong declaration that I am Paramashiva, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva has come down from KAILASA, and with a strong declaration, declare yourself to manifest this power. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the image that the Acharyas are looking at. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. Open your eyes if you have closed eyes and relax. And take a moment to share your revelations, the power of remote vision. So please go ahead, take a moment and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. and all the people, participants who are watching us on YouTube. You can also start sharing on the YouTube. Meanwhile, we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way to connect and have the better experience. And the more and more you get into the Paramashivoham through YouTube, especially people who are new, this is your doorway for the KAILASA. So make sure that you are attending the Paramashivoham program, you're connecting with us, asking questions. If you need further clarification, you join us via two-way, and you'll be getting more and more closer to KAILASA. All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be showing you the image that the acharyas were looking at. Okay, Marshall, I wasn't focused, but I still want to ask if there is a ball shape, slightly pink. Okay, so we already have projected the image. Huh? So you can see various small stones, pebbles with various kind of stones with different colors, different words.
Two are slightly pink. Yeah. Ball shape, absolutely.
Ball shape. Yes, almost all the pebbles. It's not fully ball, but it's kind of ball shape. And yes, and pink, slight pink. The two pebbles are there, which is pinkish in color. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing, manifesting. Even though you are not fully focused, but you have manifested this power.
Actually, Swamiji says focus itself is overrated. We're not actually able to focus. We can, maximum what we can do is surrender. We can just drop it, drop the seriousness, drop the idea that we are in control, and just let Paramashiva flow. Then power manifestation doesn't need to take time also. Actually, many times we are manifesting the lightning rounds where we are just giving some 3 minutes, maybe. Sometimes even only 1 minute to manifest the power. So just so that we can get used to falling into that space. It is not required for us to sit and meditate a long time. It is all about the feeling connection. When the feeling connection is there, immediately the powers manifest. So thank you for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power. And yeah, let's get ready. We're going to have a second round. So everyone buckle up, everyone get ready. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably and just breathe deeply. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember him in your inner space. Swamiji is there, sitting in your inner space. You can close your eyes or keep them open, whatever is more comfortable for you. And request Swamiji to reveal the details about the image the acharyas are looking at. Powerfully declare your Paramashivatva by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyanandam Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam Paramashivoham. Let us enter into the second round of this power manifestation. The acharyas are already looking at the image. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right. Slowly, very slowly, relax. You can open your eyes. And yes, you can open your eyes and start sharing what was revealed to you. Anything that was revealed to you, whether you feel it is correct, whether you don't feel it is correct, whether you think it will be there in the picture or you feel it that will not be there in the picture, anything that was revealed to you, Without any hesitation, please go on sharing. Take a moment and start sharing your revelations. If Ma Shukranda shares, were you looking at a place, but both time I felt very strong Kundalini awakening. Okay, thank you, Ma. Share. Please go ahead and share. Waiting for a few moments as we receive other sharings.
Yes, we are also welcome Wong Chi Tsin.
Yes,
Welcome. To participate in the power manifestation, go ahead and share. Also, Ma Shu Yao, Nithyananda.
it's Nithyananda.
Let's go ahead and share your experience from the power manifestation. We were looking at an image, and through the power of remote vision, all the participants share your experience, whatever was revealed to you in your inner space.
So now we'll be projecting your image again for verification. Yes, so as you can see, this is the image that the acharyas are looking at. You can see a polar bear, you can see this filled with snow. In between there's ice, which is melted from kind of a lake. And just in between is a small ice rock where the polar bear is actually standing, roaring, and shares huge energy running on my body. Great, thank you for sharing.
Yes, we were looking at this image, but we were also sharing about experiences of ourselves. So we were actually near-death experiences with water. So Kundalini awakening would definitely have been present at that time. So
Yes.
Yes, Ma. So that is definitely
Very
related.
much related. And huge energy running on my body. That because at that moment, a huge amount of energy just runs and flush comes into your body. So definitely it's related, Ma.
Even though that's not visible in the image, that was the association the acharyas had and the experiences they were sharing. So thank you so much for sharing your revelations from the power manifestation.
All right. So thank you all of you for sharing, manifesting, and taking part in the power manifestation. With this, let's move on for the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on how to be established in your own nature. Understand, only when you start establishing in your own nature into that restful awareness, you'll find the fulfillment, that ultimate bliss. If you're just running around finding here and there, actually, yesterday only there was a one Swamiji was sharing that Bodhidharma, when Buddha asked, Bodhidharma was with Buddha and he was just searching for the self around here and there for years. But when Buddha gave him the rules, and Bodhidharma realized, and he says, I have been searching for the self by running around here and there outside, but I found within myself. So only when you look in, when you find yourself within, that fulfillment arises. So when you are established in your own nature, So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji. And please come to space of listening and listen.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says Swarupe, nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, that 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click, just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first three sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these three sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything, he completes in these three sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is a little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions, amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word. Nothing. Straight. He is saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand. First he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click. Who experience that now. Ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization. Not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built. and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It is just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless, your thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness, that is what Patanjali calls samyama, restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, he will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, he will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vasthanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, when you stand, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add that click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there, after all let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas, please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this. I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify, I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms, and those symptoms will also be written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to that past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand, it doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I am alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry, or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action you can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed, I have already healed you, and I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing, people who live around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing, I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I'm not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but would have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straight away telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications and thought patterns.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So yes, so revelation by Swamiji on the Patanjali Yoga Sutra and how to be established on your own nature. Swamiji, actually Patanjali says the nature itself, what we understand, is totally different from what he described. So understanding that how to be established, just like your walking is an action. When you talk, that is your action. You want to talk, you can stop talking whenever you want. Mind is also an action, but that is not our experience. Whether we are in the beginning state, mind just runs and runs. Whether we are in the dream state, mind also dreams. That is also mind. Even in the deep sleep is also engram. It's also an experience. So when we can stop walking, why not talking? Why not thinking? Because it is your action. It is our action. But we are not able to do that. So decide this moment. It is my action. Let me stop. That's all. Mind is nothing. It is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call, in terms of Swamiji says, that is what I call living enlightenment. All right. So powerful revelations. Even if you are hearing these words, even if you don't know anything about the spirituality, you don't know anything about yoga, you don't know, just by listening to these words, it will click. It will give you so much understanding. It will click with you. Yes, if I can, just like if I can walk and stop walking, if I can move my hand, I can stop my movement. Mind is also my action. How I'm not able to stop it. That deep seeking will arise in you to know if that is the thing, why I am not able to do it. It's my mind, why I am not able to do it, and what lies beyond that. That's when the real seeking arises. And when you start searching and seeking, not outside, of course, you start with the seeking outside. Only when you turn inside, you find the real fulfillment.
Yes, absolutely. Swamiji has shared, so many people ask him, Swamiji, please stop my mind. Please bless me to stop the internal chatter. Swamiji said, I can give you the techniques, I can give you the methodology, but you have to do it. So we have to go inside. We have to come into our center and we have to drop it. We have to seize the mind, as Patanjali says in the first Patanjali Yoga Sutra. And Swamiji says it is simple. It is not something difficult. Just because it has not yet become our experience, we believe it to be impossible. But that is only because we have not experimented. We have not gone inside and explored the possibilities that are there of our body. It is actually our body, right? Our mind itself is just another function, another activity of the brain. Very useful for some things, but we identify ourselves so much with these movements. We believe that this is us. We are the mind. We believe that the random, completely disconnected movements comprise our personality, our identity, which is not the case. We exist even when the mind is not active. And this is what is also being proclaimed here in this Patanjali Yoga Sutra.
Yes. All right. So with this powerful revelation, click understanding that you have, let's directly jump into the power manifestation, because power manifestation, where you manifest the clicks that you have outside you're manifesting the power of remote vision, as today we are doing. Means Dura Drishti is basically the remote vision, where you'll be getting the details as if you're looking at the details just in front of you.
Yes, many participants are actually off camera. Can we get a thumbs up at least? Can you all put a thumbs up in the chat that you're still here with us and ready to manifest the powers? Ma Chiao Yu, Wang Chitsin Aya, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Jnana Priya, Ma Shukra Indrananda, and Yuan Yuan Kai Wen. Can you just like give a wave that you're here and joining us for the power manifestation? All the YouTube viewers as well. Just give us a live sign. Show that you're here. There's many people joining us from YouTube as well. So go ahead and drop a message in the chat. We love to read your messages. And if you have any questions, yes, we got one thumbs up.
Yes, much better. Thank you, Ma. Yes.
Just to see that you're here. Understand these sessions are best when you start interacting, when you ask your questions, because only when you ask questions, you even cognize that you have questions. If you are just in the listening, in the like watching a TV, just consuming, not actually digesting, it will not become a permanent experience for you. But if you look in and see, oh, is there actually something that I need clarification? Then only the seeking for the truth really starts. So let us participate. Send your messages in the chat. And if you have any clicks and any aha moments, share them also. Because sometimes people miss. And when you share your experience, you give them the opportunity to also receive that click. We all resonate with different things. So let us all enrich each other.
See, only when you internalize, when you experience, just by listening, you won't have anything. Only when you're involved and it becomes a part of you, you live that truth. And that's why Swami says, living enlightenment. That's why again and again, Swami, you say that Indian spirituality or spirituality is not something has to be in a museum. It has to be lived. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. And so the acharyas would be looking at the picture in front of us, and the participants will be actually scanning the acharyas and getting all the details of the picture that the acharyas are looking at, be it the colors, the form, any particular object in the picture itself, any particular detail, or the whole picture itself, any detail, even anything related to what is there in that. All right, so sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to facilitate the Kundalini to rise up. Generally, our energy flows from Sahasrara to Muladhara. When the energy rises from Muladhara to Sahasrara, the Kundalini awakens. So let's sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And the deep gratitude and surrender, the deep trust on Paramashivoham Swamiji, on that cosmic energy. I start to unclutch from every single thought. Understand, the thought arises because there's insecurity in us. That's why we are just running. When we have that deep surrender, deep gratitude in that existence, we simply rest in that consciousness, in that vast consciousness, infinite consciousness. So let's drop all our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Unclutch from every single thought. Just go on unclutching. And the moment you are established in that unclutched space, in oneness with Swamiji, power starts radiating through you, manifesting through you. Now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as you start scanning the acharyas as the acharyas are looking at the image now. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, relax. And from that space of meditation, the space of restful awareness, let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you as you scan the acharyas. So please go ahead and start sharing.
Let's go into detail. Any minute details, share them. Be it colors, shapes, sentiments. Maybe you got a powerful cognition, some idea came to your inner space. You might not even cognize that this is something that could be related to an image. All this doesn't matter. Even if you were just thinking about your shopping list, you couldn't get it out of your head, share that also. Just release it, just express it. And who knows? It might be exactly related to the image the acharyas were looking at. You never know the way the third eye is going to communicate with you. It doesn't have to be an image just because you know that acharyas are looking at an image.
Yes. So please go ahead and start sharing. And prepare yourself for the next session also, which is going to be on the Kriya, but make sure that you start sharing your understand more and more, even though you manifest, but only when you start sharing, that click that you receive from the powerful cognition or even with the power manifestation, that will stay with you only when you start sharing. Otherwise, that it will leave your system. If you don't share, only when you start sharing with others, that powerful click that you have, it will stay with you.
Yes, you will actually forget that you were successful also. When you share your power manifestation and then you get that confirmation, then you celebrate and you get celebrated also. Then it becomes a permanent experience. Nithyananda has shared in the chat. Immediately my mind appeared a blue cap, then stone deity, then Kali. Meanwhile, my left hand fingers felt funny. Thumb and index finger would shake. Interesting. Thank you for sharing your experience in such a detailed way, Mother. This is great.
Yes.
This is exactly how you should share everything. No matter what it is, just share it.
It's not thinking of whether it is going to be right, whether it is going to be wrong. Just share. It is Swamiji was manifesting through you, so you do not have to bother or take a steps that you're going to be right or wrong. Yes, thank you for sharing and giving a inspiration, inspiring others to share. All right. So with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen. Yes, so you can see it's a huge ship with so many containers, and this is vast ocean with, you can see the huge waves floating around, and the ship is crossing by these huge waves. You can see the dark colors.
Intense storm. So even the containers are being flung around, falling off the ship at the side.
Yes. So not a nice time to take the picture though, maybe, but it's good to have the picture like this. So
yes. So blue is definitely present, and what you describe as Kali is also a deep blackness, right?
Yes.
So it's definitely like expressed in this picture, like raw energy, definitely, Ma.
Yes. All right. So thank you, Ma, for sharing and inspiring everybody and looking for, yes, thank you, Ma. And with this, let's move on to the next session and liberation with Swami, which is going to be a Kriya. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this Kriya, which is rapid recovery from the illness. And Nitya Kriyas are there, 108 Nitya Kriyas that Swamiji has actually gifted to the whole world, to whether it is from the small diseases to the big diseases or fatal diseases, to heal yourself, to completely cure yourself. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this Kriya, and it's a Kriya, so it will be a combination of the asanas, bandhas, pranayamas. Make sure you are having a yoga mat with you and a proper ventilation with you so that you can perform these yogic kriyas. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. this Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all.
Yes. So do this Kriya, the Shitri Pranayama, Shitkari Pranayama, and you'll recover from whether it is headache, cold, fever very quickly. Actually, you can make it as a 21-day challenge for yourself and try this. It's very powerful Kriya, the pranayama itself.
Yes, we also got one more message here in the chat for the power manifestation. A little bit delayed. Mamaha Kala Yogini is sharing. I just now manifested. I saw the blue sea. Wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing, Mom. And congratulations for manifesting this power successfully, Mom.
Yes. All right. So with this, now let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Understand, knowledge are just everywhere around the world. But with some kind of knowledge, you know what kind of experience you have. Understand, only with the right knowledge, you'll have the perfect health also, whether it is physical or the psychological. So only Swamiji will be revealing on the right knowledge and wrong knowledge.
Yes, Patanjali is actually revealing how we base our decision making on the past understandings, the past cognitions that we arrived at. But using the past to tell anything about the present moment will always lead to the false understanding. So Swamiji has given the completion technique, various different methodologies to come out of this wrong knowledge. But let us hear from Swamiji himself as he is guiding us through the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
Now, let us start how to clean that state. How to remove the clutching with your thought patterns. How to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klista Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishta Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he is coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They have set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get how they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all, because that gives so much of torture. Naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say, the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can reread forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages or 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. Go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene. When Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I had been to this class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. Five different things happening inside, the result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all. Each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created, a kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straight away tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not, see, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate, that's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing, no. You have desire only to things with which you can relate, that's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist, I can love, I can fight, I can play. Mastery is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the click does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution, we want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it, and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, kalpa, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge, first thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think. Right knowledge is also a binding, he says. Yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these 3 thieves are the 3 characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him, that is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him, that is the restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali says, Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all, like the third thief. It takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge all of us know. Whatever we have, Whatever we have, we don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge, this is not right knowledge, this is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. We can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see at the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, why you know? Right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food. Because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they have tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There is only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for the society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathies and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling, how the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food, you are unwanted guy, what to do? We'll give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food, without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have, but they have few things which no other civilization can produce. The insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, if he wants to do charity, only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products which gives the kind of the illusory feeling will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally in the society or under cover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people, from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India I have seen, every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care that whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles you have a stoppage. You have a food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised, but that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking, based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge. The third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. This is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometime when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So next we'll be moving into the meditation, the Hukara meditation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Requesting first of all, everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. We have Ma Chiao Yu Wang, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Yanapriyananda, Ma Shukrendananda, Ma Yuan Kaiwan, and Ma Mahakalakala Yogini. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Also, we have a participant that has just number 3 requesting, can you please rename yourself? So change the label on your display and let us know who you are. So we can conversate. We can talk freely to each other, as opposed to always having to say participant number 3. Yes. So welcome to everyone. Good to have you all with us. And let us now get ready for this meditation. It is the Hukara meditation, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening. Also make sure that you have space to do this meditation. Nice quiet space where you won't be disturbed by anyone. And let us begin.
Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound. Hoo. Not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely. And relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So, we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely.
Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi.
Yes. So when you practice this Hunkara meditation, you will sleep into super consciousness, samadhi itself. Yes. Thank you, Maharaj Nithyananda, and want to get up refreshed in the morning. Yes, that's how. And this meditation is the best way to get up refreshed in the morning. Yes, thank you for sharing. And all the participants on the YouTube and the Zoom and other social media platform, practice this Hunkara meditation before sleep, and you'll fall into the super consciousness, samadhi itself. And thus, and of course, to tell you the benefits, it brings so much of health, healing into this waking state, dream state, and the deep sleep state itself. So all the three layers are flooded. When it's flooded with the super consciousness, so much of health, so much of physical, mental health comes, and healing comes into our being. All right. So this now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session, and today we are doing the power of remote vision. So in this round, it will be something interesting. We the acharyas are having an object and actually hidden the object. So it's not in front of us and not around even. It's somewhere hidden. So you'll be scanning this object through the power of remote vision and identifying the details of this object.
Yes, so let us all get ready for this. So we have hidden an object. I can probably tell you where we've hidden it, so you can tell us the details of the object itself. So you need to identify the details. Actually, maybe I'll let you identify where we've hidden it as well. So we have taken an object, we've hidden it somewhere away from us, and you will find out all the details for it. So let us sit comfortably now with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us bring our awareness. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just the remembrance of Swamiji, the vision of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us do just that. So as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, we feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master. And bringing awareness to this feeling connection, we feel it getting stronger. We feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Through this feeling connection, we feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is just showering from Swamiji on our body, on every single one of our trillions of cells. So just take a moment and feel all of that. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now, move your awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And now just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a build-up, light build-up of energy in your third eye. Feel a light, energetic connection from the Master's third eye to your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. But just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and with an intention in our third eye, let us put the intention to scan, to remote scan the hidden item that the Acharyas ourselves have hidden. So to see the details of that hidden item. Connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And once again, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now.
Yes, slowly you can relax. And let's get ready to share what was revealed to you as you're manifesting the power of remote vision. With Acharyas, before the manifestation, we had the object somewhere little far from us, and you were scanning even the location, even the what was the object, and every single detail of it. So right now we have actually brought the object itself and it's with us so that we can show it to you. So before that, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you.
Yes, so also requesting the participants following us on YouTube to also do the same. So Nithyananda, to everyone that is following us on YouTube, and
Yes.
welcome, good to have you with us.
Yes, few of the comments that we have missed from Sabina. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ragini, Nithyanandam, you're just too much pure, goddess. Yes, praising Swamiji. We have Satyojata, yes, Nithyanandam. And all of us following us, watching us on YouTube. Welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1. We are about to this, we are in the power manifestation, and if you have manifested, please let us know, share your comment.
And also reminding everyone that we have the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel as well. So you can go to Paramashivoham Level 1. So it is youtube.com /@ so the round squiggly A at Paramashivoham Level 1. And you can subscribe to the channel and see every time we update this the channel quite often. So every time you can see, you can follow us through there. You can also have a look at any sessions that you might have missed, anything to refresh your memory, what we've gone through. So we'll be posting the link in the chat box shortly as well.
Yes. So please go ahead and start sharing.
Yes, so right now requesting everyone in here in the both in the Zoom room and on YouTube to please share what was revealed to you for this round of power manifestation is the power of remote vision. So once again, we hid an object somewhere, and as a rescue operation, we asked yourselves, the participants, to identify the details. What was the object and where was it hidden? And any other information, you could also share that as well.
So this is one of the interesting round where of the power of remote vision, where the Acharyas had hidden the object. So please go ahead and start sharing. Shortly, we'll be actually showing you the object, the item which we had hidden.
We have a question from KAILASA's Jesse Plank, Nithyananda.
Yes.
Are the live satsangs happening earlier now? So depends where you are. So it is still at the same time in Eastern time. So the satsangs are at 7 p.m. Eastern time every day.
Unless you are referring to some special occasions as we had past few days.
Yes. So it could be if it is a special occasion, it might be following the the IST, Indian Standard Time. So there might be some, depending on the rituals that are related, depending on the occasion, depending on the celebration itself. There might be special satsangs that are being held at different times, but generally every day we have the 7 p.m. Eastern Time satsang that is this happening, darshan and satsang. So yes, thank you very much for your question. Hope that answers the question.
Yes, Shukrananda has shared, and we have a few more sharings. Ma says Rudraksha and a ring shape, like a key ring window. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Thank you very much for sharing that. And we also have Wen Shi Singh that shares elephant god. Yes,
Yes,
thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing.
Yes, referring to Ganapati, to Ganesha, Lord Ganesha. Yes, thank you.
All right. So, and all the persons on the YouTube, you can also start sharing.
Yes, JC Blank.
Thank you for sharing.
Okay, so US Ohio time. So yeah, you can see if it's different time to New York time, where you are in Michigan, then you can have a look back from that time and see what time it is for your time zone. All right, so we have had a couple of sharings. Let us now review, first of all, what was the object, and second of all, where we had hidden it. So the object itself was the Bhagavad Gita book. So this was the object that we were hiding. So Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavad Gita decoded by Swamiji. So this is Swamiji's book.
Yes, so it was not that far, but it is far from where we are right now. It's in the same place where we are, but little far from us.
Maybe about 2 meters away.
Yes.
It was hidden in a little cupboard as such.
Yeah, obviously a wooden cupboard. Yes, so this is the object and the wooden cupboard where we had hidden.
So let us have a look. Ma Shukrananda says Rudraksha and a ring shape like a key ring window. So Ma, if we have a look on the cover itself, see we have Swamiji's that is wearing the Rudraksha, Ma, and you can see that is as a ring as he's wearing around. So that is clearly visible there. There are lots of Rudrakshas in the malas that Swamiji is wearing as well, Ma. Like a keyring and window. And we also have, of course, at the bottom, if you can see, there's a scene from the Mahabharata war, which is in a way like a window into the story itself, Ma.
Yes.
So yes, thank you very much, Ma. And
yes, and Wang Christian says elephant god. In fact, in fact, the below where it says it's not exactly the elephants, even if it's a chariot, so it's a horses, but because it's a war field location where this chariot was there, so many elephants were there in the battlefield itself, and Lord Krishna himself was there in the in this war. Okay, and also elephant god you have said, oh, and Ganesha himself is an elephant god, and he has written this Mahabharata with his actually the Vyasa has written this, but it was Vyasa has the Vyasa has written it, and yeah, actually the Vyasa downloaded and written by the Ganesha himself. So if you look at the story, there was a condition. It's actually a beautiful story where Ganesha goes to Vyasa, and will not go much detail into the story itself, but it's a beautiful story. But actually, it resembles the elephant god. So he has written the Mahabharata itself with the help of Vyasa Muni. So yes, thank you for sharing. So all of you have successfully manifested this power, and it was an interesting power that all of us had actually manifested. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, and that is going to be yes. So the next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on the how to understand that how mind leads you to the bondage and how mind itself leads you to the freedom. So through mind, you can get more and more into the bondage, and you even with the day lifestyle that you live in, you will know the kind of how the mind, through the mind you can go more into the bondages, and how through mind itself you can go much deeper into the freedom itself and finally liberate yourself. So Swamiji will be revealing on this very topic and how your mind leads you to bondage or freedom. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's listen.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through these whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, then when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. they don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these 5 can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke. Your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only 2 things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, It is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand, the other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says, God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word, there is only one. Then it reads, there is only one God. First line it says, there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing. But they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining, your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples. thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object. Why are you going there? You are not attending us. You are not caring for us. The family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her. Why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death, beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no-mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleepless without sleep. Sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The fifth item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge, only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to the sleep, your thought also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, why did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things Your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it. You are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So decide, you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand, these 5, any one or all the 5 are used by you rightly.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The mind can lead you to bondage or freedom. With this profound revelation, we'll be directly jumping into the internalization exercise. Before that, we have posted you to join our YouTube community.
Yes. So requesting everyone. So we have just kicked off the YouTube Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel. So requesting everyone, please go to the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel and subscribe for your official YouTube, to the official YouTube channel. We're regularly uploading the sessions onto the channel itself. So every day we'll be uploading more and more sessions. So it'll be a good place for you to go back and have a refresher, and also see anything that you might have missed, anything that you can watch in your own time as well. So with that, let us now move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise on the mind can be a freedom or a bondage. It can lead you to freedom or it can lead you to bondage.
Understanding that imagination either leads you to the hell or heaven, and imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction, and understanding that your mind is your bondage and mind leads you to freedom. So this mind can make anything out of anything. Situation can be expressed in any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer at the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation, and can make you experience anything out of anything. You could say God is nowhere, or you could say
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, as we are going through the internalization exercise, how the imagination can lead you to freedom, how or the bondage itself. You can say God is nowhere, or the same phrase, you can put a comma next to W and say God is now here. So, understanding that how mind can lead you to bondage or freedom. In the same context, recall and analyze 5 situations in your life where imagination has caused you suffering. So let's get ready. We'll be projecting inside for your reference. Look into your life with the same context that how mind can lead you to freedom or how mind can lead you to bondage. Analyze, internalize from your life 5 situations and where wrong imagination has led you to these either bondage or freedom. Let's continue. Let's begin. Slowly, you can relax. All right. So with this, now let's move on to the power manifestation now. And this round we'll be jumping on to the manifesting the power of seeing picture. You'll be scanning the picture that the acharyas are looking at. All the details of the which is there in the picture itself. So with acharyas, we'll be looking at the picture which is in front of us. You will be scanning the every single detail which is there in the picture. So hope the instruction is clear. So this is remote vision. You'll not be looking directly at the image. The acharyas will be looking at the image, and through the power of remote vision, Duradrashti, you'll be scanning the acharyas and getting the details of all the image, all the details which is there in the image.
Yeah, so the image will be displayed on our screen. So you will be viewing what we are viewing, basically.
Yes.
So let's get ready. I'm requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us take in a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. So let us all join in. So those of you that are following us on YouTube and those of you that are in the Zoom on two-way, you can all take part in this. So let us take one long, deep breath in. Just follow me. And one long, deep breath out. Just bring your awareness to the breath. One long, deep breath in. Keeping your awareness only on the breath. One long, deep breath out. And one last one. Just one long, deep breath in. Feeling yourself relax as you breathe back out. Long, deep breath. Now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. As we bring our awareness to Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master, who is just waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. Let us connect to the Master. Let us feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar and embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let's bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, our Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya chakra, our third eye. So let us just gaze lightly through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's Anya chakra, third eye, into our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening, initiating and energizing our third eye. Now let us ask Swamiji, in our third eye, let us hold the decision to scan the image that is being displayed in front of the acharyas. We will display that shortly for ourselves. But let us hold that intention in our third eye to remote scan, remote see in this round of remote vision. So ask Swamiji to show you through your third eye what image the acharyas are looking at. So hold that intention in your third eye. Now let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us for this very purpose. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. The image is being displayed on our screen. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands. If you have cover your eyes, you have close your eyes. Open your eyes now, and let's take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you were scanning the acharyas ourselves for the image, the details of every image, every details in the image that the acharyas they are looking at. So please go ahead and start sharing. Then we'll be entering into the verification. We'll be showing you the image that we had, that's what we're looking at. So please go ahead and start sharing. Yes, please go ahead and start sharing.
Yes, and also requesting all participants, everyone on Zoom, on two-way that have got their camera switched off, requesting please come on camera, please be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Nyana Priyananda, we have Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya. We have yes, we have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Chiao Yu Hong, and we have Wen Chi Tsing Aya. So yes, requesting everyone please come on camera. And also we have Ma Agora Swarupini and Ma Kaylee Wang requesting you all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
And once again, welcome all of you.
Welcome, good to have you with us. So yes, take a moment and share the details. What was revealed to you in your third eye? So this is the remote vision. This is where you scan what was displayed on our screen, on our monitor. So take a moment and share with us the details that were revealed to you in your third eye.
Even all the participants who are watching us on the YouTube, start sharing your revelations, your clicks, whatever is being revealed to you. Understand? Especially those who are watching us on YouTube. If you are new and not knowing how to and what all needs to be shared, just to give you an example, see, understand when you sit with your eyes closed, anything that comes in you with the power of third eye, anything that is revealed to you, it can be images, visuals, just for the fraction of a second. Might hear as a sound, as a feeling. So anything that was revealed to you during the power of manifestation, let's go ahead and start sharing.
So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage. So we can verify whatever it is that you were shown, whatever it is that was revealed to you in your third eye. So let us share.
Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful, colorful picture. You can see the watercolor brush. You can see the colors, the watercolors itself and on the paper where the watercolors are actually splashed, kind of ink color. And so yes, so many colors as well: yellow, pink, red, blue, purple, the cream color, silver color, brown color, lots and lots of color, green color. Yes. So this was the image that acharyas were looking at. So if you have manifested successfully, congratulate yourself, even though if you have not shared.
And understand that it is very important that you share as well, not just for the validation. The validation is important to see how you're going, how you're traveling. But by not sharing, you're discounting the fact that you are being revealed, that you are manifesting this power. You are setting in self-doubt. You're setting in either self-doubt or you're not giving it importance. So either you're not giving it importance, therefore, if it's not important, then you won't grow these powers, or you're setting in doubt. I'm not sure if this is going to if I'm seeing the right thing, so I'm not going to share. Understand, you have to trust whatever it is that is revealed to you. Don't discount anything, don't judge anything, don't have any self-doubt. Just whatever it is that is revealed to you, go with it, trust it. The more you have the trust in what is being revealed, the more the powers start manifesting through you. It's in a similar way. If you switch the tap off, there's no water coming through. If you open the tap a little bit of a trickle comes in. If you understand, you trust that by turning the tap, you have more and more water, then more and more water can come. But if you shut that tap off, no water will come through. It's in the same way. If you don't trust that you are being revealed, you are discounting that this is truly what is happening. So you are shutting off the tap. So please, requesting everyone, share freely, share without any doubts, share without any self-doubt, self-denial. Don't have any doubts. Don't judge anything that you see. Don't discount anything that you see. Whatever it is that you are being revealed, share freely. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment. So once again, for those of you that have manifested, even though you haven't shared, have manifested this power, you have seen perhaps the aquarels, the watercolors, the brushes, all the different colors and so forth, then congratulations. And please make sure that you share. And now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a Jnana segment. It is once again a powerful sacred revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
which is going to be on breaking free from the past conditioning. Understand, we are talking previously in the previous revelation with Swamiji, we talked about how mind can be a bondage, liberation. And so understanding only when we break free from the past conditioning, only then we are able to move towards the liberation. So that is very important. Breaking free from the past conditioning to unlock the chains that we are bonded with. When you break that chain and of the past conditioning, move towards the liberation. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this.
I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the translation. interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. Then what the hell are we doing? Sorry, no, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood, the isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here, viparyaya. Please understand, it's an important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, the real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end. Techniques are like boat. But this teaching, what Patanjali is giving in this sutra, is like a river. Boats are okay in the initial level, but boat is not life. That is not life. Life is river. Here, Patanjali is giving a very beautiful technique, amazing technique. You can say the essence of spiritual life. When I read each sutra, I feel like this is enough, nothing more is required. You don't need anything else. Any single sutra, if you take up one sutra and contemplate that's enough. Nothing else is required. Nothing else needs to be done. One sutra, if you can internalize, that seed is enough. It will bear its fruit. The fruit will be your enlightenment. Sometimes I feel you should not read more than one sutra per day. Because if you read too many sutras, your mind will skip from here to there, and you will not internalize. You will not meditate on them. But if you read only one sutra, your whole mind will be working on it. Or that sutra will be working on your consciousness. Your whole being will be filled with that one sutra. You will see that sutra starts expressing itself inside you. It starts expressing itself inside you. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The whole thing, whatever problem you have, can be solved with this one key. Because your whole thing, whatever problem you have, everything is just because of one reason. That interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Please understand. All your fear, all your greed, all the things which you think as your identity, all your worries, whatever you think as disturbance, misfortune in your life, can be sorted out with this one understanding. If you look with a little sympathy, little compassion, little sympathy and compassion towards this moment will completely open a new door. You will have a new understanding. When you don't have compassion to this moment, you always judge this moment with your past experience. Please understand. I am giving you a new key. Have compassion towards this moment. Have compassion towards sympathy, towards present moment. We never have a compassion towards present moment. We are always violent with the present moment. That is why we kill it with the past. We kill the present moment with the past. We are constantly waiting for present moment to come so that you can kill it with your past. You can destroy it with your past. You can abuse it with your past. Abusing the present with the past is what I call hell. Continuously we torture, we disturb the existence by killing the present moment. Please understand. The eternity comes in front of you, presents itself to you in the present moment. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. You can see very clearly, you can't touch the past, you can't touch the future. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. The present moment is the only way you can connect with the eternity. But when you don't connect with the present moment, if you are constantly torturing it with your past, you are creating misconception, wrong understanding. Sometimes we are strongly stuck with the wrong understanding, with the wrong concepts. That is why Patanjali gives a very beautiful, actually just before the sutra, he has given wonderful concept. I wanted you to know that sutra also. You will understand this 8th sutra if you know the 7th sutra. Actually both of them are in a way interconnected. He says, he describes about knowledge, pratyaksha, anumana, ahama. These three are right knowledge. In the 8th sutra, he speaks about wrong knowledge. In the 7th sutra, he speaks about right knowledge. Both are interconnected. That's why I wanted you to understand the 7th sutra also. If you understand the 7th aphorism, 7th sutra, you will understand the 8th sutra in much better way. In the 8th sutra, he says what should not be done. The 7th sutra, he says what should be done. What should be done. Please understand. He says, pratyaksha anumana agama pramanani means perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through that cognition, and the words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. That are the three things which gives you the right knowledge. The 8th sutra he says about the wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. For example, if you are hurt in the past by somebody who is wearing a white dress, whenever you see a man with white dress, you will always have that fear, that sankata, means discomfort. You will always carry that. That man and this man is no way related. They are no way connected. No way even know each other. But you carry that. You pass a judgment. You carry your past. With that past, you try to constantly judge the present. With the past conditioning, when you try to judge, that leads to misconception. Please understand? That leads to misconception. The judgments we are passing about a particular race, the judgments we are passing about a particular religion, the judgment we are passing about particular state, the prejudice, bias we carry, all are related to this wrong knowledge. We have our own prejudice about particular race. Many times people come and tell me, especially when they come to India and see, Swamiji, we thought whole India will be always meditating. We don't see here like that. They think that whole Indians will be always constantly sitting with the closed eyes, silently, politely and meditating. The other day I read an article. Yoga became very popular in Mumbai because Madonna practiced it. Really. The power yoga has become very popular because Madonna practiced it. Please understand, do not carry concepts. Do not carry assumptions. We pass judgments. For example, if you meet one person, based on your experience with him, you judge that whole country. You judge that whole race. You judge that whole religion. Poor religion, what it will do? Poor man, what he can do? No. You cannot pass judgment like that. You cannot just create ideas. Please understand. Creating this kind of ideas and adding, sometimes we think, yes, this guy is misbehaved with me. I know it's not that all the people from his religion or from his country will misbehave with me, but even then I can have a casual opinion. What is the wrong? Nothing wrong. So when you casually chat with your friends you pass a comment. You know, that guys, they are very egoistic. Their whole country is arrogant. You make a comment. You think, what is the harm in this simple comment? Nothing wrong. After all, I am not going to believe this. You yourself think inside. No. It is not true. I am passing a judgment against one race or against this country. How can I pass a comment? It's not true. One side of your mind will say. The other side you will say, no, it's not wrong. After all, it's okay. Don't think. If you repeat some words again and again, you will start believing it. So be aware of the words you are repeating. Please understand. The other day I was reading autobiography of a yogi, Paramahamsa Yogananda's autobiography. He says very beautifully, the power of words. The first few chapters, he describes few incidents where he uses particular words with a strong concentration. Just that words come true. He says he was having a conversation with his sister. Suddenly, for some reason, he said, the sister was trying to apply some medicine on her body. The Yogananda commented, that medicine will not work. You will have the boil twice tomorrow. She was trying to apply some medicine for boil. He says, you will have medicine, you will have the boil, 2 size, double size tomorrow. And he says, I will also have boil in my hand. The sister says, what are you talking? Why will you have? You don't have any problem. Why do you say these words? And he just makes this statement. And tomorrow it is there. He had the boil and the sister had double size. He says, I was shocked. Just the mere word, the power of mere word. Please understand, never utter words like, they are wrong, this race is wrong, that country is wrong, this religion is wrong. The more and more you utter, you will start believing the same words. You will start strongly feeling that same words. One more important thing, the world is too small. Don't think, oh, If I make a comment about that country, it's okay. Even if I think that country is bad, it's okay. I'm not going to go to that country. Don't think. You may not physically go to that country, but any news you hear about that country will start kindling different emotions in you. I have seen many people suffering with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. I always tell people, keep the lust which you need for your day-to-day life. Keep the anger which you need for your day-to-day life. That is okay. But we suffer with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. Unnecessary anger means the anger which is no way going to help you, or the anger which you can no way exhibit. For example, you read some news about some country's president. In some country you say, these guys are killing their citizens. You carry a strong anger. This fellow is doing all these things. You carry a strong anger. Will you be able to do anything against him? No, you can't. You can't directly interfere in his life. You have neither right nor power, nothing. You can't do anything in his life. What you will be doing? You will be just sitting with that anger. Whenever you hear that guy is suffering through some news, you think, this fellow needs. You feel your anger is fulfilled. Your violence is getting fulfilled. You go on cursing. Please understand, this is what I call excess anger. Carrying the anger which is no way directly related to your life. You have so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I have seen, because I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear, do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on, actually lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came, he did so many good things and he is doing so much service. Who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There Saint Peter is standing. He says, oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven, go to hell. That guy says, no, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread on news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand, Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words. In the relationships, they very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter A-L-L, all your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering, you can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos. Completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting. Create problems. Actually, many times you can see. By the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I have seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully. The local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. He is a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he is a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. And 3 days he did not enter the temple. And 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much, just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched the feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to conditioning. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on that programs. You take decisions based on the programs. You walk based on the programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, mityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally they do the wrong thing. I am not saying you need to repeat. I am saying internalize. Constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning, bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. With this, we're now going to enter into the internalization exercise for this sutra, breaking free from past conditionings. Here, Patanjali says that applying the past logic, the cognitions built on past incidents, will always lead to a false understanding. Swamiji has clarified that every moment is new. Whatever we learned in the past, it does not exactly apply to this current moment. So we need to experience every moment fresh. Every time, every situation is new. So let us perform this technique to drop past conditioning.
Yes, so let us write down at least 10 incidents. 10 incidents from, let's not just say your whole life, but let's say 10 incidents from this morning until now, from the start of today until now. Write down 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you made the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning. So you let the past conditioning rule you and interpret the situation, making a mistake in this way, bringing the wrong understanding. So we had a look at right understanding, wrong understanding, bringing in the wrong understanding because of these past conditioning. So requesting everyone, let's take some time and write down 10 incidents, the latest 10 incidents that you can remember, where we brought in the wrong understanding because of our past conditioning. Let us begin. Now let's move to the second step. Have a look. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. So we had a look at how you've brought back all patterns from before into the current, into the present, thus resulting in incorrect knowledge. Now have a look at your mind. See, just by having the awareness, that you have done so, bringing your awareness to these 10 situations, 10 incidents, you don't even have to bother, you don't have to struggle to correct yourself. By bringing the awareness to these situations is enough. So let us just have a look at these 10 incidents. Just bring awareness to them. Go through each one by one. Simply bring awareness. See how your mind is behaving and how your life is happening. Bring awareness to these incidents and understand that you don't even need to correct yourself. Just bring awareness to these 10 situations, 10 incidents. Let us continue. Yes, you can relax now from those exercises. And if you have further questions in terms of these exercises, please do let us know in the chat box. So for those of you on two-way in Zoom, you can let us know, you can ask in the Zoom chat box. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, then you can let us know in the YouTube chat. And welcome to all of you. You're all welcome to take part, and you're welcome to be here. We welcoming you. It's an honor to look up to you guys. If you have any questions, once again, if you have any questions at any point in time, any time whatsoever, in terms of what we've covered so far in the program, whether today or for the entire duration of the program, you can ask us anytime. Of course, ideally, ask us as soon as you have the question, as soon as you find something challenging, something that you don't quite understand, because the program builds on top of itself. So each session builds on top of another session, and so forth. So if you have, just similarly like you build a house, you have the foundation. If you don't have the solid foundation, then the whole house structure will be uneven. It will be unsafe. You won't hold the roof. So similarly, in terms of the knowledge that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is imparting here, if you have little holes in the information, in the little gaps in the knowledge base, then you don't have a solid foundation, and as we build on top of that, the holes will just get bigger and bigger. So that's why it's important that you ask us as soon as you have a question, as soon as you have any challenge, anything that needs to be cleared up. All right, now let us now move on to the next segment. Just before we do, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants that have the cameras switched off. We have participant number 3. We have Parabrahma Swarupini. We have Wen Chi Zing Aya. We have Mashu. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Mahasatya and Paramasatya. Chiao Yu Huang. And we also have Jnana Swarupini and Jnana Priyananda. So yes, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And we also welcome everyone else that are already on camera. Thank you very much for being on camera.
And welcome.
Yes. So please be on camera and be available to yourself, for yourself. So in the first day of the program, we went through a little exercise of listening to yourself. This is where you asked yourself the question, why are you here? Why are you taking part in the Paramashivoham program? So there were a few other questions as well, but importantly, to the point, what are you hoping to get from this program? And if you look inside and you identify why you are here, what you expect to get out of this program, then ask yourself this: are you doing everything in your power to get that from this program, to reach those what you expect to get from this program? See, it's not just ourselves. So Swamiji is providing all the information, is providing the program for free, but you also have to bring in your attention. You have to be fully attentive and fully participate in the program in order to get the best benefit out of the program. As Swamiji beautifully tells us, if you only put in 10%, you only get out 10%. If you put in 50%, you get out 50%. Only if you put in 100% can you get 100% from the program. You cannot expect to put in 10% and expect back 50%, 100%. That's not how it works. Your participation in this program is required. Your participation, your awareness, your attention, your taking part in every segment is also required in order to get this benefit. So let us once again come on camera and let us participate in this next segment is the power manifestation. But let us participate in this program sincerely, so that so you get the most benefit out of the program. All right. So I've already given it away. The next segment is the power manifestation segment, and today's power manifestation is the power of remote vision.
Yes, we are manifesting the power of remote vision, where we're going to scan the location where the acharyas are. We are going to present a picture. We have prepared a picture which we are going to look at. So you are going to scan the screen of the acharyas, and then later for the verification we are going to project the image also, so that you can verify. So connecting to Swamiji, connecting to Paramashiva from the space of oneness, manifesting the power of remote vision, which is one aspect of the power of third eye, the ability to see far off places which are behind cover or hidden in absolute darkness. So any of these things can be seen with the third eye, which is present in all beings, transcending all things, all information. So there is a part of you, a part of everyone, which is transcendent, existing in everything, and which has the capability to provide any information immediately, any information from any place, any space, even any time. So we are going to have this picture on our screen, and you're going to use the power of third eye to retrieve this information. And once you have received any downloads, you can share them here in the chat. And then once the round is over, we're going to verify.
All right, so let us sit comfortably now with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just by mere remembrance of Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, invokes the Master in our inner space. The Ananda Gandha is the space, the inner space that we have been initiated in by Swamiji to connect to him, to be in this space of oneness with him, be alone with the divine. So let us reach out to Swamiji. Let us reach out and connect to him in our inner space. Feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master. Feel your connection, feeling connection to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar and embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So feel this feeling connection that you have to Swamiji. As you bring your awareness to this feeling connection, it gets stronger. You feel a warm, fuzzy sensation in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us just lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening, initiating and energizing our third eye. To feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji and with the will in your third eye, holding the will in your third eye to scan, to remote see the image that is displayed on the Acharya's laptop. Let us now start this power manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we had in front of us? So ourselves, the acharyas, we had an image in front of us, and we requested yourselves, the participants, to let us know the details of that image through the power of remote scanning, remote vision. So take a moment and share with us. If participants that are following on YouTube, you can also share with us, take a moment and use the chat box to let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, we're going to give just a few moments for all of you to share. And then we're going to project the image on screen for you to verify, to validate that, yes, what I've seen actually is what is present in the picture. So the power of remote vision is actually a very useful power. Imagine you lost your car keys, and you can use this power to locate the lost object. By connecting to your third eye, you can see the very place where the object is now. You can check whether you actually locked your front door when you left the house. See if you turned the gas off. Or you can just pay a visit to Pluto and see what's happening on the surface of other planets. It is a very mind-boggling power to even grasp that there is a part of us which exists in all these far-off places, which we are not aware of in our day-to-day life, but it is accessible to all of us. So by manifesting this power more and more, comfortably you will be able to observe far-off places. So if you are yet to share, please go ahead. We're going to project the image for all of you to verify. And make sure if you can relate to the image that you share that as well in the chat, so we can celebrate your power manifestation. Yes, as you can see, we have a collection of gemstones in various different colors, different tones of blue, some purple, there's yellow, orange, red, pinkish, on a dark surface. You can see some shadows, the reflection of the light, and yeah. So yes, let us know if maybe you even just experienced something hard or cold. The third eye can reveal the information in various different ways. So whenever you manifest the power, don't limit yourself to trying to see an image. Try to just be receptive in the pure listening space. That is actually only what is power manifestation. It's intense listening as Paramashiva is revealing whatever needs to be revealed. So I want to thank all the participants who joined us for the power manifestation. And let's get ready. We're going to move on to the next segment of the day. We're going to dive into the next sutra from Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and we're going to learn about the source of all knowledge. Swamiji is going to reveal the powerful cognitions on this sutra. So let us be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as Swamiji shares these truths.
The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. He is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge, second, wrong knowledge, third, the beautiful vigalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination, deeper than imagination. There is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep, first thing. You can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. In daytime, anything you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived and taught, ran his university, was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created is called Dikshitars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside that city, inside that town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is the Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshitars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. And there are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside or your elders are stopping you. He said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They said no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state. The sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. Three sleep. Waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a brake for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember. Means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find that clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand. I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have passed, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically you are alive. Medically you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel, if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is, actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word, at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions, which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He's not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have Mumukshutva. You have Mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it has not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometime I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour move it this side, I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha Samsaya. You have the nearness and one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's a utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra, be available, don't be in nidra. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in the local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and we went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining. Means, I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. But then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed, talking. Completed the bargain around 8 lakh. The Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, we cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking, understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely. I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the Nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only 1 or 2 problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent, people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. The joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told. Or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things. So she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper. Before he went to college, she handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address, but of course there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that, you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside, the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are all just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times, I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking, and they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes. I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. You create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break. Inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness, that nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture. Our baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture. You will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep no way will lead you to pain or anguish, but the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that you want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. See, every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away, repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because he has to repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. Suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. The awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know, the moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I'm not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again, that's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep. That's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being alive.